Greetings. Right, we are a little bit early to start, but that's okay. I don't think anyone will miss anything at the beginning. We have to go and pick up the job. So yeah, here we are in American Truck Simulator with the new Texas DLC. Yes, thank you to Rodger Pocket for that one. Sorry, mate. I knew I'd get your name wrong. Thanks to Rodger for that one, for gifting me the Texas DLC. Very, very kind of him and unexpected, so thank you so much, matey. But that means we get to go off to the Lone Star State in a... what's it called now? The Western Star truck. So plenty of stars going on, and I've kitted the truck out here with a Stars and Stripes Americana kind of a livery, just to, get in with the atmos. It's a long trip to Texas from where we are in Flagstaff, Arizona. We're going to go and pick up a job first. We have to go and pick up the load, I should say, and traverse it down there. I think we're looking at around 1,500 miles of American trucks. That's American Truck Sim miles of highways and interstates and freeways and all other sorts of ways. So I just built this thing, so let's see if it goes okay and it can pull the haul and do its stuff. So let's go pick up the load. Now then, here she is. I don't know what she sounds like. I do have a couple of custom engines for this, which I might fit if I don't particularly gel with the noise of this one. I've got some kind of blackish wheels on it. Don't normally go for the black wheels, but I thought it might suit this one. And if we go to the map, we are here in Flagstaff, Texas. We don't want that, do we? Texas is here, and it's fairly sizable. We're going to be going down here to Austin. I think that's where the job takes us. I'll have to double check on that, but I think it takes us to Austin, Texas. If not, it certainly takes us to somewhere. As you can see, there's all the big places modeled. Dallas, that'll be interesting to go through. See, we can see the Ewing building. Beaumont, Galveston, Houston, we have a problem. Victoria, Corpus Christi, Laredo del Rio, San Antonio here as well. Yes, there it is, right in front of my eyes. Fort Stockton, Odessa, Lubbock, Roswell. Trying to avoid that maybe, just in case there's an incident. El Paso. Yeah, so it's all here. And that means that it looks like pretty much the west side of the United States is taken care of. So they just got to get over and do the mid and the east coast. But right now, you can't even slide over to the east coast. But yeah, we need to get, what's all these here? Tennessee, Minnesota is, I don't know. I'm not really totally up on my geography, but I think North Dakota, South Dakota as well, right? All right, here. Anyway, okay, so first thing we need to do is go and pick up our job. Where are we? We're here. So it looks like our job, our load is right next door. Huge trip to get there. So let's go and do that. Thank you, Rodger. Appreciate it, matey. Okay, let's crack the engine and see what happens.
Time to hit the road.
Okay. Well, it certainly started. So inside I've got my stuff that I need here. Drinks, foods, got some snacks down there. Got my cowboy hat for when I get there. Ain't 10 gallon, but it'll get me there. And my Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back posters. Is it The Last Jedi or something? Yeah. And Empire Strikes Back posters. And a custom steering wheel. That's pretty much all we have here today. Now, I don't know whether I will need these mirrors, at least the one on the left, because the mirrors on the hood there seem to be doing a decent job, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, 2 sat-navs as well looks a bit weird. What was the button to make this go smaller? That wasn't that one, was it? I think it was F3? Yeah. I don't know, can we go without it? Let's try. Anyway, let's have a look outside. I want to see... yeah, we've got a long cab here. We may have to... okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I'm going to have to map the parking brake to the wheel, I think. Might be easier than doing it on keyboard. Alright. So we're going to this company, I think it's Bitumen. Oh, there was a reason why I wanted this up. I like to monitor also the fuel, which is full, yeah. So.
Turn left.
Oh, I've turned the wrong way. It's that's because I was looking at the map. When I looked at the map to go to the job, it was the other way around. Yep, don't do that. Yeah, so they've covered a fair amount of the US now with the
Get ready to
with all the DLCs and stuff. So that's kind of really cool.
turn right.
Are we pulling into here? Yes, we are.
You have arrived at your destination.
It took me a couple of minutes a good couple of minutes to find a decent job going down to Texas, because some of them weren't going from Flagstaff. There were some jobs going to Texas, but we had to drive to Phoenix first, or up here to Las Vegas first, or Grand Canyon Village. But then they were just kind of trailers, you know, the standard square boxy trailers. I didn't want to do one of those. And I didn't want to carry such a massive load either. I think we found one kind of bang smack in the middle of, you know, what would be considered a heavy load. So I think it's externals. And the one, yeah, now which one was it? Well, none of those are going to Texas. I'll know it when I see it. Uh-oh. Okay. Did I pick the wrong jobs page? I don't think I did. Let's have another. Freight market. Could be that. I think it was this one, Stockton. Yes, because that's on the GPS. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, 717 miles. Huh? Okay, I got my mileage wrong as well then. I thought it was double. But that's okay. Yeah. It's this one. I don't know if there's anything else from Flagstaff to Texas. There's not that many jobs going at the moment that takes us down to Texas, so we're going to have to take this one. Have we lost it already? Guess so. Okay, so let's go back up here. Here. Go backwards until we get the GPS one. So I just didn't want to take the square boxes this time.
Okay, here we go.
Right, so we've got to go all the way through New Mexico as well. Don't know why. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure quite why it was still saying about the job offer. Did we not accept it? What's going on? What's going on? Yep, that's the one. Take job. Okay.
Let's do this.
That's better. So yeah, we get paid 42,000 for this. That's all. Ooh. Okay. We just happened to... Well, my game just minimized to the desktop. I hope I haven't got that virusy thing back again. Remember we were getting that last time? That it was minimizing games just randomly? I'm not sure if I can remember what it was that caused it. Some rogue file that I had. I hope it hasn't come back to haunt me, guys. I really don't need that now. It hasn't been happening with other games. Let's see if it keeps happening. Keep going. More? Well, we haven't got room for more, so... Adjusting suspension height. Well, that looks... Am I doing the front? Got a bit of trouble here, guys. We're a little bit out, to be honest, but still. Okay, that's the suspension reset.
Ready to roll.
Yeah, maybe the suspension was a bit out. Alright, so we're taking this mixed tank all the way to Texas. Assuming I don't have that putting your games to desktop bug back again. Okay, right. I'll be ready. 717 miles to go. Yeah, can't wait to get down to Texas, check it all out. Expecting to see a lot of high-rise buildings and whatnot. Hello, gain damage. Ah, that was it, the crypto thing, wasn't it? Yeah.
Turn left.
Yeah, if it is that, I'm going to have to maybe just get some extra protection on my computer. The thing is, the way I fixed it last time was I found what the file was, and I can't remember the name of it now. But I was so lucky that it popped up on the screen and I caught it. But I can't remember where it was. I don't remember the details about it. And if I'm to get this next one,
Ready to turn right.
I'm gonna have to find it. I don't suppose I left the details on a stream somewhere, did I? Just wanted an outside shot there. Oh, yeah. Just because you're an emergency service vehicle, difficult to... Oh, there it goes. There's the train.
Go straight on.
Got to see it in the end.
Get ready to turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
So yeah, this is this truck, the Western Star 49X, I believe, is also available in SnowRunner. Yeah. Thankfully, we're on a little bit better roads today. I think we have a... Actually, I'm not sure how many gears we have. I thought it was a 12. I have an option turned on in the game, which is smart sequential shifting. It was off before, and so I'm just trying to see what that is. Is it stopping the numbers jumping, like going from gear 3 to 8 and then to 9 and to 11? Is it just now doing it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Because we've just jumped up to 7. I'm doing 76. Oh, now I'm speeding. 75 miles an hour is the speed limit. That's cool. I could put cruise control on. I think I have it mapped to a button on the wheel, but I can't be sure. I'll just use my right foot to gauge it. Yeah, some nice scenery. We should be able to get to Texas on the fuel we have, I would imagine. I don't know. And it's coming up to 20 to 8 in the afternoon, so, or in the early evening. So I'm hoping that we're not going to be seeing Texas by night. I think I'd rather just take a rest somewhere and carry on in the morning rather than do a night trip. So we'll maybe find a place, once it gets dark, we'll find a place to have a sleep. No, I don't remember which stream it was either. I could probably hazard a guess because it was not allowing me to play games that were I don't know if it was full screen games or borderless games that were affected. I think it was full screen. But the thing is, this is actually no, this isn't borderless. It doesn't have borderless mode, so it would be affected. Let's see if it goes again. If I suddenly lose control of the truck for no apparent reason, then you'll know it's happened. Plus, I'll let you know, of course. So yeah, look at that sky though. That's looking really cool. Oh, I have a mod added, guys, which is giving you... It's a mod called Realistic Car Colors. So I guess rather than using the colors that they have by default, what it's doing is it's taking... I think the guy who modded it was using actual colors from different car companies, VW and Audi and BMW, and I don't know, I guess, I don't know if they were all European cars, but using actual RGB values and applying them to the vehicles in the game here. So I don't know, maybe keep an eye out, see if the and see if the cars look more realistically colored. Now I think what I want to do is reduce the range. Oh, there we go. So I can more clearly see any truck stops or anything coming up ahead that we can maybe just pull in and have a sleep. But it's still early evening, so to speak, so we're still a little early. But we're going to be traveling into New Mexico, and I'd like to see it. You know, some of the US scenery is really nice to see. And what I do like about, I haven't driven in the United States obviously, but I think what I would like, what I would, if I was there, the thing I would like about it the most is the openness when you're on some of these highways. Everything just seems to be so open, you know, roads are very wide, and it's obviously not too good if you are is it agoraphobia? If you've got a fear of wide open spaces. But I don't think I have that. It's kind of like Australia, I suppose, you know, where you're trucking in Australia and you just go for miles and miles and miles and you see nothing. Like there's no fuel stations, there's no life, there's nothing. And it's just, and the roads as well, but the roads are usually like those literally red dirt roads, you know, it's just gravelly. Oh, imagine being a trucker in Australia. That's a whole different, maybe they should consider doing Australian truck simulator. That's a whole different ball game, I'm telling you. Whew. Some of those roads you just have to drive for a long time. And there's nobody around. Now we've got a rest stop up here, but it's on the wrong side of the road and it's a little bit early at the moment. I'll take the next one that comes along on my side, I guess. We have a viewpoint as well there. I'm not going to be able to see too much in the night. Hang on again. That was after the stream which you switched to Hitman 3. Yes. Yeah, I think looking at that, the game I switched to, I think I can pinpoint where it was. Are you just going to join? It'll be a lifting and coasting there, lifting and coasting. You can bypass the nearby way station. Have a safe journey. That was my intention. Not to bypass, my intention was to have a safe journey. It always is, surprisingly. Ooh, nice. When it changed gear there, nice bassy tone on that engine. I think I'm using a stock one. I think so. But I've downloaded a couple of mods, which are engine sound mods, which are supposed to work for this truck, be compatible with it. And I think they are Cummins engines. Yeah. Well, we're coming up to Gallop. Maybe there's a lot of horses here. I don't know. Where's Gallop? Which state's Gallop in? Are we in New Mexico yet? This is on 2-lane highways in the UK. This is when I'm traveling on the motorways down to my sister's. The worst thing is a truck overtaking a truck. Oh, it just takes forever. Because the truck being overtaken is doing like 65 and the truck doing the overtaking is doing 67. Oh man, it's a whole thing. New Mexico. Oh, we are in New Mexico then. Cool. Well, I hope we can get some rest. I don't want to miss it all by doing it at night. So maybe we've got some R&R places coming up. The only good thing about traveling at night, and I think it even applies in these truck sims, is less traffic. We're going a little bit fast at the moment, so let's just back it off. Oh, it looks like I had my foot on the brake there. You see in the right hand side rear view mirror, watch when I rest my foot on the pedal, the brake pedal. See, it's lighting up, look. And I'm just resting my foot, taking up the slack on the pedal basically. So that tells me that I need to add a little bit of brake dead zone. So we can tweak, we can twiddle and tweak the brake pedal once we are in a resting place. Have anything coming up? Yeah, we do, around the corner there. And the problem is this corner might be a fair distance away, although we got one here. And it looks like it's on our side of the road as well. Only 500 miles to go. Hello, Matt. Yeah, I'm doing okay. How are you, mate? I just wonder, you know, these new trucks where they've got, instead of the mirrors, they've got cameras, and then the screens are on the inside in the cab, so you can see what's behind you because the mirrors have been replaced by cameras. Now obviously, as long as nobody smashes the mirror off, mirrors are very reliable. They're not going to break down. They can break, but they're not going to break down as such. And they provide a nice clear image and everything, so from that point of view, mirrors can have an advantage. But I'm just thinking about having the camera option where you can see at night time. Would a camera, because look at my mirrors now, especially the ones on the hood, I can barely see behind me. Obviously lights would be visible, but there's not a lot of detail. So I'm just thinking, if we had camera technology looking back, you could enhance that night vision, right? That vision. And you can even, oh, can we get off here? Maybe. And you could even possibly have like a night vision, you know? Oh, no, don't think we can get off here, guys. Damn. Yeah, so as I was saying, we've missed that one. As I was saying, yeah, you can, you know, that greeny, that old-fashioned kind of green night vision? Even that would be a help. But yeah, I don't know, I just think it might be an advantage. At night time, you'd provide a lot clearer, you know, these cameras that are, I mean, you can get cameras like CCTV cameras for your house that can see very well at night as well. And some of them in color, like it doesn't even have to go black and white to have a, you know, an image. Some of them do it in color now. Anyway, just a thought. You've got snow there, have you, Matt? I didn't even know it was Saturday today, you know. Jeez. Okay, I'm trying to read your message and drive and it's not good. I don't know what 240 foot C cans, I don't know what that is. Looks like we've got an issue here, guys. Great. Now all the traffic's here. Just amazing. Well, we got an accident. What the hell is going on? Oh, is this truck? What's happened here? Oh, has that car been hit? Oh dear. That guy wasn't facing the right way. So yeah, I don't know. Let's just hold proceedings here. I want to see how the hell. Okay, so we're going to make the next turn off, exit on. Yeah, take the next exit. Come down here. Is that a Peterbilt dealer? There's a question mark here as well. Come down here. Take the first right, first left, and there's a bedding area and a service area there, but we don't need that. So let's just make this next exit, no matter what happens. So let's stay in this lane. And let's leave. And now we want to take.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Route. It's route.
Left, and then continue straight on.
Nope. Ain't gonna happen, darling.
Go straight on.
Oops, I neutralized the gearbox. Neutralized it.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Sat-navs don't do that. Never mind.
Go straight on.
I'm going to be doing everything that she doesn't want me to do. I hope she can deal with that. Mitsubishi Evo looked like. I don't know. Looked like it to me. But yeah, just a little detour so we can get a little bit of rest here.
Turn right.
Turn right, yeah. There is no right, sweetheart. There is no right. It's just a left. Now, is this the place? Ooh, railway lines. We better get off those. Oh, please be open. Yep. This looks like a, yeah, it is. It's a Peterbilt dealership. Fortunately, we won't be buying any trucks today. We just want to get parked up. Ugh. Yep, saw that one coming. Perfect. Just perfect. Did I hit the car or did I hit the... No, trailer's fine. Must have been the car. That's a shame. Just pretend that didn't happen. We get to sleep at the service entrance. Okay. You have a vehicle that doesn't fit in the shop. Let's get a bigger shop then. Hello, Mr. Chief. Oh God, it's raining. Okay, so we need to just have a little twiddly tweak on that brake pedal. So let's go to controls, and we're looking for, well, we've got the Porsche wheel here. Is it in there? No, it's down here, gotta be. So brake axis dead zone. Well, oh, we do have a progress bar. Awesome. Right, so I'm just going to rest my foot on the brakes. There we go. And let's dial it out. Cool. Now I can rest my foot and it won't clicky click those brake lights on. Awesome. Brake pedal successfully tweaked. Well, we do get to see daytime now, but it's peeing down, and this is going to be a tight. Okay. I may have to, you know, navigate a couple of curbs here. Oh, it's going to be... It looked like the truck was sliding a bit there on that reverse. I don't know, can we make this? Rain coming off the tires already at that speed? I don't think so. Not really. Yeah, easy. Okay, intermittent wipers not gonna be the order of the day here. All right, let's find a new route.
Turn right. Get ready to turn left.
Right? It's left.
Turn left.
Or did she say left? I'm not sure why we've got so much rain coming off the back of these vehicle tires. It seems a little bit exaggeradoed. Look at it. You don't tend to roost a tail until you get up to a fairly decent speed, but okay.
Right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Now, are we allowed? It's red. Are we allowed to go? I know in some places in the States you are allowed. Knowing me, I'll get a ticket. It's kind of weird though. Just screw a green light on somewhere with a right arrow to say we can go. Otherwise, I'm just staying right where I am. Unless, of course, there's traffic behind me going beep beep. See those stream elements notifications are coming up, but I took those off because I didn't really need them anymore, but I think the reason they're back on was because we had to test stream elements on a stream once, thinking it wasn't working. Right, so I don't know whether this is anything better than nighttime, because it's misty and it's crappy weather, and yeah, we're not seeing too much here either. I don't know.
Keep left.
So we're in Santa Fe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, great. That's my road. You blocked my road.
Recomputer.
Get me a route around. This is gonna be great, isn't it? Now we're gonna have to go up all the way around here to get a different route. Root vegetables. They can tell you where to go. Just seeing the rain on the... the rain seems to be stopping now. The rain... Ooh, better slow down. Hi. Yeah, the rain just going up there on the windscreen. I was in Flight Sim in an airport somewhere in Australia. Not sure where it was. Sydney, maybe. Not sure. And it was raining. And we were parked at the gates. Not going anywhere, just cold, dark, parked. And the rain was going up the glass. Now I know Australia's upside down, but that's kind of taking it to a new level.
Keep left.
Thank you, Grave Vehicle, for letting me through at the last minute. Thor Warrior God, hello Thor, how you doing? Okay, so the weather's cleared up. Yay, and it's daytime. So this is New Mexico, or is it Mexico? Is it Mexico, guys? I don't know. Really nice. The sky is done really, really nicely. I remember when this was released, or at least Euro Truck, when it was released, which was about 10 years ago. And it didn't look as good as this. And then they introduced DX11, different lighting and everything. And yeah, this is much better rendered now. We open a window, get a feel of that New Mexico air. Nope, not very good. Immersion, guys, immersion. Ooh. Well, I was going to nip onto the other lane, but that car pulled out and didn't really accelerate. Socorro! Help me! Socorro is help, means help. So, welcome to help. Kind of cool. Oh, you see all those old cars? Let's just see if we can pull over here, guys. I know we shouldn't. I wonder if I can... Let's put the hazard lights on. I don't know if I'll be able to... I don't have a free camera. There's some dude there. See all those old rusty... Yeah, I know I'm parked badly. All those old rusty cars parked up in the guy's thing. Cool. You get a lot of that, though, don't you? You get a lot of, you know, people with a bit of land, and they've got I think about 30 rusted out old cars that they're gonna fix one day, and that day never comes, and the cars just die. Oh, we're getting up some speed here.
Exit right.
Exit right already. This is getting us back onto
Exit
track, is it, after our detour? Just letting it coast. I'm gonna have to brake here, I think. Yeah, definitely having to brake here. Okay, pedal to the metal. This hopefully gets us back facing in at least the right direction. I do have a compass, but the right hand mirror is blocking it. There she is. We should be heading, I don't know, kind of a easterly, southerly kind of thing. Hello Molko, can I see the VLA? Tell me what it is and I'll tell you the answer. Virtual Los Angeles. Nope. Very long. I don't know. I don't know what the VLA is. Just noticing my fuel economy there. 5.2. Well, we're just above half a tank and we're less than halfway to go. Very large array. Oh, I don't know where it is. Firstly, I don't know where it is. Is it in New Mexico? And if it is, I'd have to be in that area, wouldn't I? And also, they'd have to have modeled it into the game. I don't know if they have. I was close when I said very long something. Take a look outside. Woohoo! And we're cooking. Got my foot to the floor. And we're speeding. Oh, it's in Socorro. Well, okay, I don't know. I guess we can just do a quick time freeze. I don't know if it's actually here or if it is, whether it would be documented. We're kind of outside of it now. I don't know, there's not a lot of roads in and around. Got maybe, you know, one road coming from each compass point. So, yeah, I don't know if it's in. Might be. But I wouldn't know exactly where. Oh, now then. You know, it would be nice here, just because I'm a little bit silly with this and I don't know, would be an option to display, maybe they have them, state borders I'm looking for, you know, where you just get an outline of each state. But it looks like there we go. Yeah. That's a bit more messy now. So where are we? Where are we? Be easier to come off the map and back in again. Hasn't really said much more, but we're on the 380. Is this the border? Because if it is, we're just about to jump into Texas, right? I don't know. Might be that we're just, oh, it's 50 miles west of Socorro. Well, if we travel 50 miles west, if you know what highway it's on, and that highway is in the game, I don't know, maybe it's there. we in no, I don't know. Well, looks like we got to hang around a bit. Look at these stones at the side here, these big rocks. Right, is this the border coming up now? I guess we'll find out if we cross it, and it might pop up and say, "You have discovered Texas." Yeehaw! Get a free pair of boots and a gun. For first time visitors. Oh, is this Texas? Do we need fuel? Should we get fuel?
On.
Is that the Texas border? I don't know whether we should have got fuel or not, but this might be it. I don't know. Hello, Tomiwa. Trying to drive to Texas, but I'm coming from LA. But when I reached New Mexico, it was blocked. Yeah, I'm not blocked so far. I just got a diversion. You said New Mexico was blocked? I think one time what I want to do, guys, is take on a trip. Take a job. Oh no, it's blank corner, Rusty. Blank corner. Yeah, just take on a job, fair amount of distance, maybe like this, maybe around 800 miles, and just remove the sat-nav out of the equation. Because I found a place where you can download a map for ATS. I don't know whether it includes Texas, probably not, it probably needs to be updated. And it's a proper map with all the roads on, like you would expect to see on a map, a paper map. And I would like to do a trip without the sat-nav and navigate my way to the destination without using a sat-nav. The issue, of course, is not just finding where we need to go. It's finding the actual place where we need to drop the load off. So maybe we can use the map, the world map for that, go into the world map. But as for using roads, the idea would be, I guess, not to use anything on the world map, never to visit it and have a look, and just keep the sat-nav turned off. Some trucks have got the GPS built in, and so there's an option in the menus where you can just turn it off. And yeah, we'll just go via the map. I've got a PDF file.
Get ready to turn left.
Alright, if I've discovered a new viewpoint, there it is. I wonder if we'll be able to get to see it. Yeah, I've got a PDF file that I downloaded, which is let's have a look at this. Which is a depiction of a map.
Finding a new route.
Of ATS, basically.
Go straight on. Turn left.
So it's basically a paper version of this, but the background, instead of it being black, it looks like how you would have a map. So I would have the map on another screen, open on a PDF, and I would say, okay, we've got to go up Highway 191 and then turn off on Highway 38. And then I'd just use the road signs, just like you would if all you had was a map. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? The name of the website, I don't know offhand. I cannot remember. But I can maybe make the file available somewhere. But if you Google for it, I think it's just Google for something like ATS. Or American Truck Simulator, paper map, something like that. Just try paper map. Yeah. Right, let's see the viewpoint, guys. This is where we are. Well, that one I can already see. The Historic Monument of Lincoln. Where would that be? Are we near it? Can we see it? Is it here? Is it close by? There's our truck, which will just twiddle around this this round island thing. Come out. Historic monument. Oh, what was that on the up in the mountain? That'd be nice to live there, wouldn't it? Not close to the shops, but that would be really nice. Got a little river going underneath, maybe? Just a little one. Little tiny one. Very nice. So, I'm sure I saw something on top of one of the mountains. I might be mistaken. Might have just been a really huge tree or a pylon. Yeah, maybe I didn't see anything. I don't know. VLA is off Highway 60. Is it? Okay. Well, there you go. There's Highway 60. I'm assuming if it was in the game, though, it might be something you would write or have as a viewpoint. It might be. I mean, this is west of Socorro. This is Highway 60, so. But Highway 60 continues all the way up there. But yeah, I mean, I guess you might be able to travel down this road, and it might be there. But as you can see, this road is grey, which means I have not been on it before. How will I paste it on the game? No, you don't paste it on the game. Imagine if you have another screen. Imagine just looking at, or a tablet. You look at the PDF file and of the map, and it's the equivalent of you looking at a paper map, you know, and you just go by that. You put your finger on it and you go, right, we need to go up here, and then we need to go across there. There's no connection between it and the game other than it's a map of where you're driving. It doesn't interact with the game in any way. Where Billy the Kid is from. Cool. All right, let's get round here and get back and make this delivery. Because if we don't, they're gonna wonder. They're gonna wonder where the hell it is. Thought that was some historical thing.
Turn right, and then turn right.
Right.
Turn right.
Let's get this big rig rolling.
Turn left.
Okay, I've stopped. Now I'm going to go again. Looks like we're clear. We're in Texas now, right? I mean, we are, aren't we? Roswell. I don't know, I guess we're in Texas. But do you have to complete jobs in order? No, no, you don't. You just have to drive into it to open. There's nothing like it's not locked or anything. You know, but once you discover a place just by driving to it, you don't even have to have a job on or a load. It can just be you and your cab. Roswell, oh yeah, Roswell is in New Mexico. I say it in my head and it makes sense. Roswell, New Mexico. Roswell, New Mexico. Yeah. Oh, trees popping in the distance. Speed limit goes up to 70 now. So 182 miles remaining. But it's blocked. I don't know what you mean then. Maybe it's, did you activate it in the world of trucks? I think you would have had to.
Go straight on.
Have you bought the Texas? I know it's a silly question, but did you buy the Texas add-on? Because Texas is it's an add-on. It's a DLC. Look at all these telephone or power. Is it power? No, they've got to be telephone, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that thing. The R2-D2's head. Look like. Okay, just under half a tank of fuel. That's fine. Advertisement for Nike there. And who the hell is this dude? Oh, the Roswell alien. Right. Or is it Teenage Yoda? Could be Teenage Yoda. A windmill.
Go straight on.
There's the company we're delivering for, Bitumen. We've got a winery there, or an advertisement for a winery.
Go straight on.
Motel with disabled parking, internet Wi-Fi, weekly rates, and thanks for blocking the view. Appreciate that. What is this, a plane? It looks like the side of a plane. I think that's intentional. Darwing. To our left, on the map we have another viewpoint. Yeah, where are you? Oh, it's there.
Straight on.
Damn. I'm in the wrong lane to go and check it out as well. Shoot. Wonder if we can switch lanes. How's the traffic behind me? Got a couple of trucks, and then the truck down in the distance, that's going to catch up. Come on, car, move. Come on, 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 come on. I think we've got a red light here, but yep. Whatever. Yeah.
Turn right.
This is the most expensive viewpoint I've ever been to. Oh. The viewpoint is on our left. Right.
Turn right.
I hope we're not going to block any traffic. Oh yes, we are. Rock and Roll Cafe. We're going to be blocking some traffic here, but they can wait while we just take a few pictures here. Roswell Pioneer Plaza. Hey, the game hasn't minimized again, so... Oh, look at the streetlight with the alien head. What the hell? UFO sensor. They really milk this, don't they? Like, there was no alien. But they milk this for those who believe. UFO gallery. Whole thing was staged. I'll tell you what though, just staging that thing with the alien, look what it's done for for this place. Like, we need to inject some tourism here. What can we do? Well, let's pretend an alien landed and we were cutting him open. Then we can open up all these shops and stuff. Man, I tell you, that was amazing. Until I started my... Do that again. Right, engine off. Oh, God. My steering is a lot heavier now. Bloody hell, I can barely turn those front wheels. Start the engine up. Oh, much better. That's really cool. I've never noticed that. Yeah, you've been there just to say you've been there. Yeah, cool. Do you have to buy New Mexico along with Texas? Ooh, good question. Well, the answer would be if there is a New Mexico DLC, then yes, probably. But it depends though, because it's not just New Mexico that connects to Texas, right? I think you can get down to Texas from the north, or maybe from, well, maybe not from the south, but certainly from the north you can get down to it.
Go straight on.
But I don't know what state that is. So, like you've got Texas here, so, I don't know, Abilene, Wichita Falls, where's that? I don't know. Oh no, that is, forget that. Actually, yes, New Mexico is the only current connection onto Texas. There's the border. Look, I should have known it was a big square thing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, so it's great, this great big thick line. After Carlsbad, we're into Texas. Yeah, you would need, if there's a New Mexico DLC, you're going to need that to get to Texas. Yeah. Yep, no power steering with the engine off, indeed. I wonder if that's anything to do with the drive shaft torque that thing. I don't know. Yeah, the steering, I couldn't turn it. It was very, 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 very stiff to turn. And as soon as I started the engine up, boop, power steering. Yes, Oklahoma next for this. Newbie, yes. Oklahoma is coming out as the next map. I'm hoping they're going to work their way all the way over to the East Coast. We're going to get like New York and all those, you know, places. That'll be cool. I'm assuming the goal is to have a full America. You can already get the full America by having the coast-to-coast mod, but I don't know if it's fully working with 146 yet, because last time I tried it, the mod manager wasn't rejecting it, but look at those mountains on in the right hand side there out the windscreen. But it wasn't rejecting it, but every time I applied the coast to coast mod, the game was crashing out. Yeah, we're still in New Mexico. Oh yeah, so what I was saying earlier, or starting to say, on Eurotruck there is another map mod, but it is separate to the map that you have in Eurotruck. So what you have to do is enable the mod, but then if you want to drive on it, and I think they recommend like 3 three choices of truck. I think it's like Renault, maybe Mercedes and Scania, for example, that you drive on there. Maybe because they're the only dealers. Whoa! And it's a map of Poland, and you create a new profile, so you'd start again from the beginning, so to speak. But it's a map of Poland, which is work in progress at the moment, but it's on a scale of 1 to 1. So at 60 miles an hour, it'll take you an hour to travel 60 miles. Okay, so I spotted a plane. Yeah, I don't know if I can get to it. Can you see the plane there between the trees? I don't know what my free look is, my free look camera mode, but there's a plane just right there, just above my yellow grating on the trailer there. See that? I don't know what the hell it is. In case you're wondering what that 1% damage is on the truck, it's tire wear. It's just simply tire wear, nothing else. There she is. Had its nose chopped off, or has it? I don't know. In Texas, they've got that, I don't know where about in Texas it is, but they've got that big, huge cowboy boot somewhere. Maybe that's going to be in, no, I don't want to say it in case I get my names wrong. Where's the Country Music Hall of Fame? Is that in Texas? Where is it?
Go straight on.
I shouldn't know this. Jesus. Where's the Country Music Hall of Fame, guys? You know, the Grand Ole Opry and all that stuff. Nashville. Bloody hell. That's Tennessee. Yeah, that's Tennessee. See, I knew I'd get it wrong. Yeah, Nashville I was trying to think of. I can feel when I'm accelerating, my wheel is kind of just kinking over to the right hand side. And that's down to the driveshaft torque. Also, a huge Texan truck stop is Buc-ee's. You should try to see it. Will they have it in the game? Yeah, Nashville. Nashville, Tennessee! Come and get your daily dose of country music. I don't mind me a little bit of country. Right, we need to get back onto the correct screen here. So we are in Artesia? Oh, this truck's having a little bit of trouble. What's going on now? We have a problem here, or was the bus just in the wrong lane? I don't know what's going on in front of me. Oh yeah, we got traffic. What is it that? I mean, there's a flag realistically floating around there. I don't know why we've got a little bit of traffic, but we do. Something's holding us up a little. You stay where you are. Road work ahead. Aha! That explains it. That explains the delay. Maybe we should be in the other lane. Oh, Jesus. North American Mines and Quarries. Shouldn't that be Namak? Check out the band called Clutch. I'll bet you would like them. Yeah, I knew what it was, Matt. I just didn't know. I couldn't bring it to my forefront of my head. But I know it's Nashville, the Grand Ole Opry. And that truck's carrying a scooper, a fuel scoop. No, a dirt scoop.
Go straight on.
God, how many trains? Got a Volvo over there, guys, and something else. Looks like another Western Star. The Volvo looks a little bit small, but he hasn't got that big aero thing on the roof. Where's this train? There it is. There she goes. See you later. It's one thing that's always made me wonder is why doesn't the US have a high-speed rail system? I don't know. I suppose the cost to put one in now, the infrastructure would be tremendous. But I don't know, I think the US could really do with a high speed, you know, like a bullet train, like Japan and stuff. Like the one in Japan doesn't even run on rails. Well, it does, but it's kind of, it's not rail tracks like you picture them in your head. It doesn't even touch the rail tracks as it's going because it's maglev, isn't it? It's like magnetic levitation, and it hovers above, so it doesn't touch, and it's doing like 250 miles an hour because nobody wants to pay for it. Nope. But yeah, let's spend the money instead on some stealth bombers and some nuclear subs. I think America would just really benefit from a high-speed rail. And the scenery, man, the scenery you get to see on those trains would be fantastic. Maybe you know, Rodger, what's that country singer that used to sing all the hobo on the train songs? It was like the hobo. Yeah, let's see if anybody can guess that one. I'll know the name when I hear it, but he used to sing all these songs about, I think maybe his name had something to do with trains, but he was always singing country songs about trains and being like a hobo on the train. What was that song he sang? The something blues? The Freight Train Blues. There's a song he sang called the Freight Train Blues. Can anyone Google that? Tell me who the guy is. The Freight Train Blues. I can't remember the country guy's name, the country singer's name. Hobo something, I don't know. Freight Train Blues. I got the freight train blues. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. How do I know this? I'm English. Why should I know that? My grandpa was an engineer for the BC Railroad. Cool. No, it wasn't Bob Dylan. I only ever rode in the engine or the caboose. The caboose. Kind of nice. I like the look of the old trains.
Go straight on.
And you know, in the States, but they're quite slow, aren't they? Really. Now this place we're coming to here, Carlsbad. That sounds like it should be in Germany. Josh Turner, Hank Williams Sr. Oh, Hank Williams Sr. may have sung that song, actually. He may have sung that song, but Oh, it's not the guy I'm thinking of. Oh, I wish I could know who he was, because I've got the music somewhere on an MP3 somewhere on a hard drive. Oh, who is he? I mean, we're going back a little while. We're going back a little. Probably into the 70s. I hadn't heard of him before. Hank Williams, yeah, I know Hank Williams. I know Hank Williams Sr., Jr., and the daughter, Holly. Redone by Bob Dylan. Yeah, then maybe I've got the song wrong. But he would sing about trains and freight trains, and he was like a hobo on a train, traveling on a train.
Go straight on.
No, not that one, Roger, no. I'm saying, yeah, I'll know him when I hear it, but I hope I will. Yeah, I'm sure I will. My memory's pretty good for that kind of stuff. So, yeah, after Carlsbad, so we should be coming up to Texas, the border, very, very soon. I'll find out who that country singer is. I like the songs. It was every bloody song he sung was about freight trains and the trains across the US. Every single song. That was his thing. Every song just traveling on the railways and stuff. Yeah.
Go straight on.
I liked it. I mean, I heard it. I liked it. It was my sister's partner that introduced me to country music. Started originally getting into Don Williams was my first one. He's got the smoothest country voice I've ever heard. And then discovered, who else did I discover? Garth Brooks, of course. How can you not discover Garth Brooks when you're doing that? No, not Fred McDowell. Now, I'm going to have to check out these names now and find out. No, I'll dig it up. I hope so anyway, unless I'm just going nuts and it's all in my mind, but I don't think so.
Go straight on.
And it's all in my mind. That's Garth Brooks. Boxcar Willie. Yes! Yes, Logan 7. Boxcar Willie. Got the cops on me now. In speeding. Boxcar Willie. That's the dude. I knew it. Yep. I knew his name had something to do with trains. Boxcar Willie. Logan 7 gets the prize. Woohoo! Yeah, man. That's the one. Yeah.
Keep left.
Boxcar Willie.
Turn left.
I got the freight train blues. Actually, that might be Hank Williams that I'm singing there. I don't know. It might just be. But yes, Boxcar Willie is the one. You met Garth Brooks? Man, that guy is the biggest selling male artist of all time. You might think it could be like Michael Jackson or something. Nope. Garth Brooks has beaten Michael Jackson in record or album sales. Yeah. Shows you how popular the guy is. But he's not doing it anymore, is he? Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots. Oh yeah, I can dish out a number of Garth Brooks songs. The Dance. One of my favorites of Garth Brooks is called The River. I like that one. And I've got a video of him where he did a show in Central Park. Man, go stand on the stage and see if you can see where the crowd ends. Jesus, like there was just a sea of people, like, I don't know, couldn't see the end of where the crowd ended. And at the end, he let off these fireworks, and there was one that it popped kind of twice in the air. It went bang and then bang again, and it made a perfect shape of a 10-gallon hat. What is this cop doing? Yeah, it was fantastic. It was a great concert. Yeah, he's big, isn't he? Garth Brooks and country. Yeah, I've got tons of his stuff. Yeah, I think if I had to name a favorite, it would probably be Don Williams, because I don't think there's a single song of his that I don't like. I could probably sing along with most of them, and he's just so laid back and easy to listen to. And look at this place.
Keep left.
Yeah, I listened to a few other country artists, even some of the female ones from back then, but I haven't listened to them in ages, like Pam Tillis, I haven't heard in ages. Oh, Christ. Reba McEntire. Yeah, I've listened to like Travis Tritt, Tim McGraw, Alan Jackson, the guy who sang the song about the cigars, which was really funny. Can't remember his name now, doesn't matter. He sang a song about cigars where he insured them against fire and theft. Or he insured them against fire, then he just smoked them and claimed on the insurance. Oh, that was good. That was good. Hey, Steve Zodiac. How you doing, man? Now I've got the Gambler is in my head now. Kenny Rogers' Gambler is in my head. Just because the sun's going down and my head's singing, on a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for Dover. It's just in my head. Don't know why. Out of all the country songs, didn't even mention Kenny Rogers, and he's there right in my noggin. Got a sunset right behind us, look, on that mirror. Looks really nice. So we've been all day on the road, guys, getting here. 37 miles remaining. Ooh. Why didn't it say welcome to Texas? Get the hell out of my town, you son of bitches.
Go straight on.
Oh, they even got the graffiti on the walls there. Got fuel there. Should I get some? Nah. We'll make it. I've never heard of that before. I've heard of Conway Twitty, but I've not heard of Scuzz Twitty. With my memory, don't give me too many things to remember, because I've got clutch to remember.
Go straight on.
There's a viewpoint there, guys, but oh, all the street lights just came on. But there's a viewpoint there, but I don't know how to get to it. Can we cheat? I don't know. Can we? I'm gonna have to do a big cheaty thing here, guys. Can we? I don't know. How do I get in there? Oops, I didn't expect it to break so hard. I can feel my steering wheel vibrating on this uneven ground. Well, we're definitely in Texas. Yes, boxcar Willie. Yes, 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 yes. I'm gonna have to dig that out somewhere. It's somewhere on a hard disk. I don't know where. The town of Pecos. Home of the first world. What do you guys say? I mean, I know it's difficult to tell me on a text, but rodeo or rodeo? Rodeo Drive, but I think it's rodeo, isn't it? That's another Garth Brooks song, Rodeo. Yep. Now look at this. The Smart Owl Club. What was the first line of rodeo? Is something's restless. His eyes are worn and restless. There's the boots, guys. There they are. There they are. There's the boots. Best of the... Oh, west... Sorry, I've got my glasses on. West of the Pecos Museum. Pecos. Rodeo. Yeah, rodeo. I need to look up now the first line of Garth Brooks' song Rodeo, because it's tickling my brain. I know it, I just can't bring it to my head. His eyes are cold and restless, his wounds have almost healed, and she'd give half a Texas just to change the way he feels. She knows his love's in Tulsa, and she knows he's gonna go. It ain't no woman, flesh and blood, it's that damned old rodeo. Yeah, he's putting the rodeo before her. Cool. Pecos. Rodeo Drive. Yep, like radio. Yeah, we got some. This is Rodeo Drive Radio. We're going to be talking about the rodeo. Now, how do I get out of here? Well, engage a gear and start moving forwards. So it looks like the way out is wherever the posts aren't. Okay, I guess we're just going to come off onto the road here. Road here, oh. Oh, don't keep me stranded. Thank you guys. Waiting for me there. Appreciate it. Only the Californians. Yeah, I kind of, figured that one. Rodeo Drive. What's the red light? Flashing inside my cab. Oh, is it somebody indicating? Yeah. Of course they got red indicators. What do you call them in America? Blinkers? I don't know. Got red ones over there. They wouldn't be allowed over here. You can't have red on... You can't have red indicators because we got red brake lights. Confuses people. Is it then legal to have orange blinkers in the States as well? Can you have either? Oh, guys, we're going to need some fuel. I mean, we can make it, and there's fuel right there on our right. It's not a case of just dropping off the stuff. It's also a case of, can we then get to a fuel station? So I think I'm going to pull in here and fill up the tanks. Blinkers, yeah. We call them indicators because they indicate to people that I'm going that way. Signals. I'm originally from Texas, born in Houston. Cool. Treads? Whitney. Wasn't Whitney born in Houston as well? I don't know. Guess not. Red or orange is the same. The world's like, oh, the I-10. I've heard of the I-10. Yeah. Please don't be such a small gas station that I can't fit in. No, you don't need to find a new place, route, whatever you want to call it. You don't need to do that. Excuse me, my young man. Yep. Oh, I could have just turned off there. I wasn't to know that. Yeah, now if we can't turn back, I've just added like another 80 miles onto my journey. So that was a mistake. In which case we will need the fuel. Well, ain't that just a... Okay. We'll have to go into the one that's marked. That's going to be a squeeze and a half. Wish me luck. It's not you, is it? It's this one. There we go. Cool. Aim for the bin and straighten her up. Ooh. Yeah, my camera wasn't exactly in the right place. Fill her up, buddy. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know her last name was Houston. Yeah, I know. Whitney, we have a problem. Okay. So, I have a problem in that it doesn't look like the road we just came down is one we can go back up. Because otherwise, our GPS would have told us that we could. And that's going to be a little problem. Because it means I've just added 80 miles onto the trip. What if I was to just say, never mind about that. See that road we came in on though? What if we were to just go back on it? I know it's illegal, but hey, you know the old phrase, cop didn't see it, I didn't do it.
Okay.
That's the one. There we go. Now it's back to 29 miles. The question is, can we get out of here? Oh, are we fenced in, guys? This is a big sleepy place. I'm hoping for a hole in the fence or a way to... No, don't do that.
Recompute.
No, don't recompute. I got this. I got this. I'm just going to follow the tire marks out. I got this. We're good. It might be a little bit illegal. Don't tell anybody we're doing this.
Let's find a new route.
There we go. Woo! That was close. Never trust your sat-nav.
Turn right.
So we're back in the night time. I didn't want to take and have another rest though, because then they'll be saying, where's my stuff? Man, look at all that stuff over on the left-hand side. Beds, 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 beds. Burgers and beds. Burgers, beds, and hookers. Texas at night. We will get to see Texas in the daytime, or rather our destination. Ooh, did you see that cop car? Looked kind of cool actually. Looked like it was black with a white hood. Yes, I'm using American terminology here. It was black with a white hood and a white roof. Okay, this is our turn off, guys, and then we've got the load delivered. We are here. Can you imagine what, you know, if American Truck Sim was 1-to-1 scale?
Keep right, and then
I would drive it. I would do it, definitely. But then you'd have to probably be a truck driver where you are,
turn right.
you know, driving within like a state only. You know, like maybe you're like BJ McKay, just doing like Milwaukee to Wisconsin and stuff like that. And yeah, just staying within those boundaries. Or you could go longer distance if you want. God, just imagine if it was 1-to-1 scale.
Get ready to turn left.
This place is open at this time of day?
Turn left.
Okay, well, we're on some dark dirt road. My compass providing the only light in the cab. Well, up there anyway. Steering wheel vibrating under this gravelly road.
Get ready to turn right.
I had my brights on, or my full beam as we call it here. Full beam.
Turn
Low
right.
or high beam, low beam, high beam. Your customer expects delivery soon. Yeah, well, I'm here. Let's put our foot to the floor. How good are these brakes? No. Oh, pretty damn good.
We are here.
Okay, we get 90 points if we put it there. 90 XP. That's a lot of XP. Why did I pick it then? 90 XP means it's going to take it out of you. Oh, you want it there? Oh, shoot. I thought it was like down there. Right. Let's see. I need to get some side lights on this trailer. I'm just going to try and keep it really straight. And even when you do, it still bends. Have I cleared enough? I think so. Yep. Okay, so past the digger. This is going to be fun. And then I think maybe up here. Don't knock over the boss's, or knock into the boss's car. I don't think we've got this thing around enough, but okay. So, wait, wrong way. I always steer in the wrong direction when I'm outside looking backwards. It's just a thing. Oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Well, it's a long way to Texas. Do 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 do. I changed the place name there. Stop asking me to skip the parking. I'm managing. Not perfect, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Come on, my baby. Did I leave it too late? I don't know. Can this truck get up there? Nope. I was hoping you might be able to just get up that little hill, but nope. Yeah, nuts. Okay, well, we'll just go forward. I've got my diff lock on. Okay. Oh, come on. My cab isn't moving. Oh, really? You can't even look. What's stopping me? Like 12 pebbles? I got nothing here. Okay, now we're moving. I don't know. The truck somehow managed to break free. I just need you to turn green. That's enough. In fact, go a bit more. There you go. Keep stalling. Have I got the thing on? Come on, rank me up there. Come on. Ah. Yeah, man. Microsoft Flight Simulator is kind of 1-to-1 scale, though, really. Yeah. It is. It's the whole Earth. They did it already. Okay, let's crank her up. Are we free of this thing? Because I didn't actually unlock it, but I'm assuming we are. Yeah, we are. Oh, this thing's taking off a little bit quicker now. So, would you happen to have another job? I don't know, should we take another job? I don't even know whether to or not. Let's see what's on offer first. You know what? I don't think they did this, but when they had the Halloween thing going on, all the Halloween jobs, what they should have done was rewrote this to so it said Fright Market. That would have been cool. Anyway, so we've got two Texas to Texas jobs. Kind of what I was after, really. So we can go to Fort Worth. Is it worth it? Or Victoria, if we have our principles right. Sorry. How long did it take to download Texas? Oof. Not much. It was 500 530 megs. I don't know, a couple of minutes. Yeah, a couple of minutes for me. Okay. Which one? They're both. Which one is? One's 375. One's 481. Wheels with Volvo rims. Yeah, truck rims. They're not car rims. Eek. Are they even truck rims? They're huge. We've already done a mixed tank. Is that the one we just delivered? Now we've got to take it back somewhere else. Do we do another one? I want it to be daytime though. This is 12 tons. Our truck, by the way, is around it's either 500 or I think 560 horsepower, pony power. What worth? It's the same load though, you know? It's the same thing that we're pulling, that we just pulled. Let's just pop out of here a second. My truck rolling. Right. So there's FW. Is there any guarantees that we'll be going on the 45? 45. We are currently in, there's Thing, there's Victoria. Hello, there's the 45. Where are we? I've got so much junk on the screen now. Oh, we're over here. Okay, so these are things you can't toggle on and off. So we've got road numbers, city names, companies, owned garages, way stations. I kind of want a lot of this on, to be honest. Resting places, tolls, filling gates, services, yes, truck dealers, viewpoints, both. Photo site. Ooh. Guys, let's try and see if we can come across one of those. Agricultural inspection. Yeah, don't need that. Don't really need that either. Undiscovered points, yes. Okay, so we were here. And so we're there. Wichita Falls. But Wichita gets back up again. It looks like we'll be going on, I don't know, on the 20. So guys, which one is which, right? Because we have an 87 with this symbol and a 20 with this symbol. Democrat or Republican, I don't know. What's the difference? Is this symbol, this shield kind of symbol, is that an interstate? And is this a highway or a freeway or whatever? Are these interstates? Or which way around is it? What does the white one mean and what does the blue one mean? Because I know I'm going to get them mixed up. I know that they're for the two different things, but I don't know which way round they are. Now you mentioned, you just said on the 45. 20 is interstate. So 67 would be, or 87 would be classed as a state highway. Is that right? 20 is an interstate. Okay. Right, well that's easy to remember because if you look, it's got all the colors of the red, white and blue there. So interstate. Yeah, I probably could remember it like that somehow. And the 87 then is a state highway. Oh, blue one is blue one is an interstate. Right, interstate and state highway. What's the difference? They've both got the word state in them. What's the difference? Is there a difference between a freeway and a highway? Because I hear freeway, highway, and interstate. I'm going to have to look up all the differences. Interstate. Okay, the terminology, interstate. So it's a highway that remains in that state because it's interstate, right? But then international. Or have I got it the other way around? A state, yes, it's the other way around. So a state highway is one that is remaining within that state only. So 87 would only be in Texas because it's a state highway, and interstate means it can go into other states. Is that right? One has at-grade intersections. I don't even know what that is. It's alien to me. Yeah. And the 20 is completely controlled access. Okay. Inter goes through. Yeah, gotcha. Inter goes through, and so I wouldn't expect to find 87 in any other state except Texas, right? At least not this one. I'm assuming that there isn't another 87 anywhere in the country, right? Or could there be an 87 state highway in another state? Is that possible? Good evening, Von Doodle. It connects to other... Yeah, interstate connect to other states, right? I don't know. But it has signals. Oh, there's a photo thing in El Paso. Yeah, I am more inclined to do the other job, if I'm honest, though. Not the Fort Worth one, but the other one. This one. Because the load is different. Thing is, it pays almost the same, but it's a lot more mileage. This one gets us all the way over to there. Galveston, oh Galveston. Yep, famous song. Houston and Corpus Christi. Is Galveston on the coast? Is that a coast? Oh, it's another state. Okay. Looks like a, of course it looks like a coastline without the thing. So what's underneath? What's this state? I'm going to take a guess and you're going to tell me I'm wrong, but I'm going to say that this might be Florida. Is it Florida down here? Or am I just don't have a damn clue? Or is this Florida here? I don't know. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Interstate goes through different states and there's no traffic signals anywhere, only exits. Yeah, kind of like the UK motorway then. Pretty much. Gotcha. Gulf of Mexico. Okay, I guess we'll take this one. Your trailer is ready. Proceed to the loading area. I will, but do you have... Yeah, can you zoom in a bit more? Can't. So, okay. Right. I don't know where the hell I am, guys. We didn't even pick up the job, man. Freight market. No, not that one. The one from here, this one. I think we've maybe rolled a little bit too far.
Drive safe.
Oh, where's my sat nav then? Oh, it's right here, though. The load is here. Well, damn. I don't even know which way I'm facing now. It's right here where we just dropped off the last one. Yes, I know the parking brakes. going to go backwards and see if I'm getting any closer to it. I am. So it's over here then. There it is. There she is. Right here. Yeah, those aren't car tires. What the hell Volvo is that gonna go on? It ain't no truck either. Oops.
Ready to roll.
Alright. Gonna find ourselves a sleepy place. You have to deliver a chainsaw to my customer. Stick it in the back of the truck, Matt. I'll take it for you. Mexico. I know a country song with the words Gulf of Mexico in it too. And that's Garth Brooks as well. Right, off we go. Should unlock the differential. Yeah, well, I tried to do that before. I don't know if it's done. I guess it'll whinge if it isn't. Yeah, big loaders, I guess. Ah, Louisiana is the state east of Texas. Gotcha. Louisiana. Hoping all that's going to come to this sim at some point.
Turn right.
Over the griddly grill. Felt that on the wheel. Now we're on the 75 State Highway. Oh, I can really feel this truck is laboring more. This must weigh more than what we just took, because the truck seems to be a little bit more labored now under acceleration. It's taking a little bit longer.
Turn right.
So before we turn right onto this busier road, let me just pop into the non-paper map, and we can see we have some bedding here. So we'll get our head down here and turn this thing into daylight. It's only 11:30 at night, but oh, I had no idea how many lanes I was getting onto there. Clearly it's 4. Oh man. Get me in this lane. Cacti there at the side of the road. Okay, now it's 2 lanes. So we're on the 75, and 75 is the speed limit. We're on the State Highway 285, right? Yeah, 75 is the speed limit, not the. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
Go straight on.
I don't think so. I'm going straight to bed. I'm gonna get me some shut-eye. Oh, almost missed the turn up there. Now we can go in forwards or backwards. Yeah, I've been on high beam this whole time. Surprised he hasn't been flashing me. Oh, can I go in there? That would be easier. You guys left me a space? Bastards. Taking all the good. There is a space in there, but I don't know. Can I squeeze in? Well, one way to find out, little fella. Oh, this is gonna be as tight. It doesn't like it. Now it does. Rain again? Come on, man. Oh, look, we got plenty of space. Yeah, we're good for space. Right. I guess we need to get back on the highway. So we're good for fuel. After dropping these off, I'll be tired. No? Okay. See you later. Every morning, rain. Every morning. Yeah, you can put your own music on. You can put the trucking radio stuff on as well. I can't do it here, obviously, for the sake of copyright.
Turn left.
But, ooh, I could sing. Okay. Man, let's speed up these wipers because it's really chucking it down. Ooh, old truck, old pickup truck. I don't even see that sign there. It's just covered in wet water. As opposed to the dry water, you know. Does it rain in Texas a lot? I don't know. Man, do we really have an 80-mile-an-hour limit here? Let's go, man. Let's do it. Oh, now it's getting foggy. Now visibility's down, and I'm doing 75 mile an hour. Oh, look at this dude! Yeah, he gave in. What am I pulling here? 12, 16 tons maybe in all? I don't know. And I'll bet you my stopping power is reduced in the rain as well. Oh, these are foggy conditions. .85 mile an hour, that's not bad. Around 80 miles an hour is when my car starts to wake up. But then I have to keep telling it, nope, that's it, that's all we're allowed. Ugh. Can this thing even get 80 miles an hour? Downhill with a tailwind, maybe. I've got my foot to the floor. So as long as nothing jumps out in front of us. 77, 78. Come on, baby. Come on. 79. Come on, 80. You know what happens at 88, right? 81, it's going red. 82, we're breaking the speed limit officially. Oh, I just realized my window's open. No wonder I'm getting soaked. Okay, we better start slowing down just a little bit. That's a police car. He just brake tested me. Got brake tested by the cops. What's happened here? What is this, two-way? Yep. Yeah, because the other way's on the other side there, up on the ridge by the pass. Gonna get us a posse together. Oh, this weather. Was that say roadworks? It probably said like cliff drop ahead and I didn't even realize. I'm going to preempt this by switching lanes already. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Well done. Closed off at 90 kilometers per hour. 90. That's around what, 60 miles an hour ish? Just under 55 miles an hour. I was watching a couple of car videos the other day, like, you know, where they drag race supercars and hypercars and blah 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 blah. And the first drag race I watched was a Ferrari SF90. I assume the SF stands for Scuderia Ferrari. It would make sense that that's what it is. The Ferrari SF90 versus the Porsche 911 Turbo S. Now, all I knew up to that point, because I hadn't really seen the Ferrari SF90 performance. I haven't really seen it on any videos or any such thing like that before. But what I did know was what the Porsche Turbo S can do, the new one. And it's brutal. In a straight line, I've seen it beat Ferraris, I've seen it beat Lambos, I've seen it beat McLarens. And its straight line performance with all-wheel drive and everything was just crazy. So I knew how good that was. What I wasn't expecting was that when they drag raced the Porsche Turbo S against the Ferrari SF90, the Ferrari just disappeared, like into the distance in front. It just left the Porsche like bye-bye. And I'm thinking, what? I mean, I'm not talking about it was slowly pulling away from the Porsche. No. No, this thing took off. Wow. Knowing already how fast the 911 was, jeez, man. And okay, it had an advantage in that it was hybrid. So it had electric motors as well. But Jesus, flip. And then I watched a couple of more drag races with the SF90 versus other cars, and of course it won because it's apparently really super quick. It's kind of hypercar performance for not hypercar money. You're paying around just under 400,000 euros or 400,000 pounds for one of those. And then I saw a drag race of the Ferrari SF90 against a Rimac Nevera. This car costs 2 million and it's all electric, and it's got more horsepower, like maybe double. I don't know. The Ferrari is like 1,000 horsepower with 800 Newton meters of torque, which I thought that made my car impressive because my car's 20 years old and it's got 300 Newton meters. So for a top supercar Ferrari to have 800, that's not a bad little ratio. I'll take that. That's nice. But anyway, this Rimac Nevera has got like, I don't know, 1,500, 2,000 horsepower, and the torque is the same. It's 4 figures. It's crazy. And they drag raced it. And now bear in mind, at this point I've already seen how really quick that Ferrari SF90 was. The way it slaughtered that Porsche was enough for me. So the Rimac, though, it's a case of you kind of get what you pay for. So the Rimac is 2 million and it doesn't really make any noises because it's electric, and they dragged it and the Rimac just disappeared, just like the SF90 did before. It was gone. And let's just get this into perspective, right? The Ferrari SF90 will do the quarter mile in the same time as a Bugatti Chiron Supersport. Obviously the Chiron is faster at top speed, but over the quarter mile the Ferrari is neck and neck with the Chiron Supersport. That's how quick that Ferrari is. The Rimac, bye-bye. The quarter mile speed for the SF90 and the Chiron was 9.8 seconds. The Rimac did it in 8.6. Yep, world record. So, and it's, man, a destroyer of cars was destroyed by another destroyer of cars. It's crazy to see, you know, what money gets you. Honestly. Yeah, but my Beamer is like, it's a 20-year-old car, and they make, mine's a coupe, but they do make 4-door family versions, and it has 300 Newton meters of torque, and the Ferrari had 800, which is just double and a bit more, nearly treble. But you're comparing a 20-year-old car to a modern day kind of supercar that can hit hypercar performance. That's a pretty damn good comparison. So, yeah. That's why I'm saying that, you know, once you start hitting 70, 80 miles an hour in my little car, it'll, you can feel the power wanting to come in at that point. But we're not allowed. Yep, not allowed. So, I've allegedly done 120 miles an hour in that before. Allegedly. Maybe it was 70. I don't know, I could be mistaken. Yeah. But having seen the supercars that Porsche Turbo S beat, for it to have its ass kicked by the Ferrari SF90, and then the Ferrari SF90 got its ass completely whipped by the Rimac Nevera. Yeah. But where would you do it? Where would you do those speeds? 0 to 60, by the way, on the Rimac, just in case you were wondering. 2.08. Yeah, you heard me. 2.08. 2.08. It's not this false 0 to 60 crap that Tesla give you, which is they kind of fake it. The 0 to 60 on the, which is the fast one, the Plaid S or the Plaid Plus or something, I don't know. The one that they claim will do 0 to 60 in 1.99. BS. Because they don't do a proper 0 to 60. Oh, keep right, sugar. But, oops, yeah, that was my fault. Doesn't matter. But the Rimac did do a 0 to 60 in 208. 2 seconds to hit 60 miles an hour from a standstill. But it's all electric, so that's why you get that. I don't know what its top speed is.
Keep right and then turn right.
Anyway.
Turn right.
Meanwhile, back to these big diesel trucks.
Keep left.
Yeah, the BMW straight six engines. Mine's a straight six-cylinder inline. They're pretty damn bulletproof engines. The only thing that tends to fail on those kind of cars is the electronics and the sensors and this sensor and that sensor. My parking sensors have failed on the rear. One of them's reporting that there's something behind it at 40 centimeters away, and there isn't. And that means that when I back up now, I'm not getting my beep 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 beep. I'm not getting that anymore. I'll fix it. I'll probably have to replace the parking sensor, which means the rear bumper has to come off. Unless I can find space in where that exhaust is, because it's right above the exhaust in the corner, and there's not a lot of space. There's not a lot of space in there at all. But if I can pull the thing out, then I can get another one fitted in. But I'm going to then have to have it, a little dab of paint put on it, because my PDCs, my parking sensors, are color coded to the car. So that's another nice little job to be videoing at some point.
Keep right. And
Yeah, it is. It's a rolling start in a way. What they do is, when the wheels start going, I think it covers, like, I don't know what it is, 6 feet, 10 feet or something,
keep right.
and then they start the clock, and that's where they're getting the 1.99. In reality, the Tesla Plaid is probably doing around 2.1, 2.2 seconds in reality. It's seriously quick, don't get me wrong. It looks like a family car, and it's as quick as that Rimac off the line. But that Rimac has got so much more afterwards. But once the power starts to pick up, yeah, it's gone. I might try these other engines as well, because coming down, braking there, there's not really much sound. Ooh, little thingy Mustang, is it? Oh, guess what I saw today, guys? Yeah, I was driving to the supermarket today, do a bit of shopping. And I don't know what year it was, but it was one of those
And then turn left.
60s, late 66, 67, 69, I don't know. It was a Mach 1 Mustang in yellow, that orangey yellow that they do. Yeah, with the black, with the black stripe. You guys know, right? The Mach 1. I think it was a Mach 1, pretty sure, because it had the stickerage on it. That color. Yep, that color. But it was a 60s Stang. Like the Bullet one. But it had all the Mach 1 trim on it. Whether it was a real Mach 1 or whether it was just had the trimmings on it, I don't know. But it was, yeah, it was right there. On my way to the supermarket. I got a green light, and here we go. Nice weather finally. I can turn my lights off. Put my daytime running lights on. Nice trees.
Go straight on.
We have a green. Are you gonna move, guys? Yeah. What the hell? Did something just pop into view on that truck? That yellow thing at the back, it just looked like it popped in.
Go straight on.
The hell's he doing? Is it? Oh, is it? What is it? I don't know what that is. What is it? What is that? It's not a crane or anything, is it? I don't know. Looks like pipage, like a sewerage thing. There's lots of sights to see as well around Texas, They've put a lot of famous points of interest and stuff in. Oh, the Murcielago, yeah. You've never seen one live. What was the one I sat in? Diablo? Lamborghini Diablo I sat in. I've sat in a McLaren before. I don't know which one it was. 720 maybe. I've sat in a Porsche GT3. I don't know. It was all at this car show. And I was the cheeky guy going up asking people, can I sit in your car? Take a photo. So I've got a photo of myself in all of these supercars. Ferrari 458 was one of them. I know that. Best interior was the Porsche. In terms of, it looked like a really nice, comfortable looking car, Comfy seats, looked, yeah. It's really nice. But, given the choice, it might not be the quickest car of them all, but I would have taken the Ferrari 458. Well, I would have done at the time, but I have since seen the drag race between the Ferrari 458 and the Ferrari 488, the one that came after it. And the 488 leaves the 458 standing. So I've switched my allegiance. Are these all animals in the field there? No. Look like a lot of sheep or cows or something. Yeah, so I kind of decided, no, 488 GTB now. But now I've seen the SF90. Bit of a price difference though. 458 was around 170,000. I reckon the 488 is probably around 180, 190, if I had to guess. And the SF90 is 300, £389,000 or something, near £400,000. Yeah. So, bit of a difference. Yeah, the looks aren't the best on the Porsche. What I did notice on it though, which was really noticeable, was how the rear wheels are quite noticeably bigger than the front ones. You know? And I guess they need to be to put down the power and stuff like that, but I think we need to be in this other lane here. But I prefer the looks of the Ferrari. I've always liked the looks of Ferrari. They always make good looking, well,
Keep left, and then turn left.
they mostly make good looking cars. Never a big fan of the 430 looks. It was, you know, nah. I preferred the predecessor, the 355, looked better. And I do think Ferrari, back in 1962, probably made the best looking Ferrari ever. The sexiest looking Ferrari. It hasn't got modern day looks, but my god, could that thing turn heads.
Turn left.
Yeah, I love it. The 250 GTO. Oops. Another train crossing.
Keep left, and then exit left.
Yeah, I think next time we'll do the sim, this one. We'll maybe venture off over to Dallas and check out the big buildings, the big high-risey ones.
I'll find a new route.
What? I haven't deviated. Texas-sized something. A Texas-sized journey awaits you. Okay. Everything's bigger in Texas. Even Texas is bigger than Texas. Or Texas is bigger in Texas. If you guys want, I will show you something after we've done this. I'll switch into...
Go straight on.
Oops. I'll switch into my racing sim, and I want to show you a car and track combo I used to play on a few years ago, and I haven't had it installed for a while, and I was trying to remember what it was, the name of the track. I think it's a fictional one. I knew it began with an L. That's all I knew. And yeah, like I said, I haven't tried it for years, and I used to do this particular car and track combo, which was brutal. And so I went into my folder of all my rFactor mods, and I went down to the L's, and there it was, Leicester. So I thought, oh, Leicester 1.0, cool. So I thought, I wonder if it's on the workshop, the Steam workshop. And so I looked, and only because it's easier to install stuff from Steam than it is to go to your folders. And it said Leicester 2.01. And I thought, ooh, updated, cool. And then I thought, now what was the car that I used to run on there? And of course, there it was as well, by the same author. Toyota Celica Turbo. Man, this thing. You know, the turbo. You should see this track. It's all like cranes and stuff. And I am struggling to get a lap together. I can get one, and then I guarantee you my next lap will be a complete mess. I'll hit a wall, or I don't know, something. But it's, yeah, it's something else. So I'll show that to you if you want after this. So we'll be going a little bit quicker than what we are now. This thing sounds brutal though. Like, you know, that kind of thing.
Safe and sound.
Sort of. It's similar to that sound. Right. Oh, 90. Where are we going to put this one? Over there? Yeah, we can do that. We can do anything. We can do anything we want. Okie dokie. I think what I'll do is I'll start turning the trailer now. Is that a good idea? I don't know, maybe. I still can't see where we're supposed to land. Where's our landing place? It's over there. But which way are we facing? I don't know where it is, guys, in relation to where we are. Oh, okay. It's over the back there. Let me see if we can get round first. Lots of dust being kicked up here. I think it's down here, but I don't know whether we'll be able to get access this way. Looks like not. And it looks like it's not this way either. How did we end up here? How did we end up here, guys? It's inside the site. Is it four-wheel drive? This particular one? Nah, I don't think so. Not by the way I wheel spinned it. I think it's rear wheel only. Yes, it is. Because I've just remembered the way it goes through the corners. Yeah. It's like, hold on. Yeah. Tighten the butt cheeks and hold on. Yeah, no, this is rear wheel drive turbo. It's not your standard Celica. This is one that is it's been modded up. Like they exist in real life. Oh, it's in that garage look. Oh, Schumacher. Can we get through there? Okay. So what I want to do is try and get a little bit closer to these cars here, but not too close. I need to leave myself a little bit of room, a little bit of wiggle space, a little bit of working room. Oh, wrong way. Oh, that's not good. It's weird doing it like this. It's like looking in a mirror backwards. Oh, right. So I need to turn that way. Now, did I leave enough space so I don't whack into those cars? I'm hoping so. Still need to give myself enough angle to turn. Come on now, Rusty, come on now. You get a free 10-gallon hat if you do it. Well, let's see if the one that I'm going to show you is the same as the one you're looking at. Like body kit wise. Like, am I going to actually get it in here? Okay, I may have just a little bit overdone it there. No, I don't have a lot of working room here, so I may have to just straighten it here. Yeah. Oh, come on, that's a little bit harsh. You and your pixels. See? damage. I'm not even touching anything. I need to steer. I need to straighten up as soon as possible. Oh, got the guy there waiting, look. It's good enough. Yeah! You know I can do this. Come on, get that progress bar going. Yeah, a little bit more. Well, that was a small glimpse of what's its face, Texas. But I think next time I want to be looking at Houston. Waco's famous for all the wrong reasons. Definitely want to get up to Dallas and Fort Worth up there. Definitely. Wichita Falls. I think Wichita was pushed. So that'll be on the next one, I think. Because there's a lot to explore in this state. It's big. Yeah. You could cut the states up in America with a pair of scissors, couldn't you? Just straight lines in most places. Which are the Dakotas? Is it these two? Is it these two? That was cool. Oh, DM'd me on Discord. Let's have a look. See if it's the same one. Do 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 do. Nope. Go further back. Go into the 80s. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? I'll show you. Okay, so that's going to end the American Truck Simulator section. So let's do an added bonus then for those who want to see. See if I can see if I can get around this track without hitting something. Yeah. In case you're wondering, spoiler alert, will I do it? Spoiler alert, no. Maybe. If I drive at 90%, don't go hell for leather, maybe. Maybe. Let me just key this thing up here. So we need, it'll take just a little while for it to run. Go. You know when you select, I think it's probably different for different games, but rFactor 2 and American Truck Sim have got this thing in Steam where if you click play, like let's say on American Truck Sim, it won't go straight into the game. It'll pop up a little menu saying, would you like to run this in DX11 mode? Do you want to run it with Steam VR? Do you want to run it with Oculus VR? And then you've got another thing to click there. Now I know there's a way out of that by just putting a shortcut on the desktop. But what if you want to put a shortcut on your desktop and you want to have DX11 mode? Can you then put a command line argument like dash DX11 or something? And in rFactor it pops up and says, do you want to play the game? Do you want to go into the graphics configuration? Or do you want to run, I can't remember what the third option was, dev mode, I think, developer mode? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think it's that one from 85. I don't think so. The front looks familiar. But this one with the body kit on it, not going to look anything like what you're looking at. You'll see now. I'll put it in the showroom and you can see it. Wait till you see this track though. I used to love running on this track. I used to do it like a few years ago, a good few years now. And I used to race around it just on my own, just lapping. There's a section coming up. There's a section that comes up, which is like a chicane, it's like an S shape. It's like just an S. Not really a chicane, I suppose. It's not. No, it's not. It's like an S, like an S. When it comes up, I'll say, "Here comes the S," or something along those lines. And if you don't get the racing line right on the way in, then you better be prepared to lift off the gears. Lift off the throttle, because if you don't, give me a sec, guys. Because if you don't, you're not going to make it through the S's. It's not going to happen for you. So, don't really do a lot of rFactor 2 stuff, but this thing sounds brutal. And around this track, so there's the Celica undercover. You want to see it, there's the track already. Anything under 1 minute 30, and it's good that you've survived, really. It doesn't look much, but do not be fooled. Oh, by the way, there's the S. So we'll come out of the pits and we'll go along here. Attempt to make this corner. And then there's a right-hander, sorry, it looks left from here. There's a right-hander, and this is the S, this little bit. If you get the entrance to it wrong, you're not going to make it. The bit that's hard for me is this left-hander. I can't judge where to brake or when to lift off. I haven't figured out a proper braking point, I don't think. I may have done. And then round here, you're kind of on the power, trying to control the back end as you're going underneath one of these big, you know those huge four-legged cranes that lift up those 40-foot containers that go on ships? Well, it's those. And you go underneath one here, but you're on the power. And then there's a couple of right-handers here. And this one, it looks sharper when you take it in the game. It's flat out. Just about. You might hit the wall. If you enter it right, you won't. And then you brake right down to second gear and get round the corner, trying to keep the back end in. So this is the car. I think if we go to customize, you'll see what it looks like. It's the camel livery, this one. Let's see if we can get it. This thing. So yeah, it's highly modified. As you can see, that one. It looks brutal. It is brutal. The exhaust coming out the back there. I love this. I like this track. And I like to drive a loose car around it because it's more challenging. So, if you have a steering wheel and pedals and a racing sim, I always find it's a good way of not having to put the heater on in the room. Sim racing works up a sweat, especially when your force feedback is strong like it is with this thing, and it's a workout. That's what I'm saying. It's a workout. Okay, I'm just going to rev it up so you get an idea. So we have this intake thing, which is full of flies and bits. Is there a way around here? Oh, my mouse. Okay, my steering wheel is shaking like crazy. Look at where the camera pivots though. It's pivoting like it's in the middle. My steering wheel is shaking like crazy. Look at this. Look. I'm not touching my wheel. This is just the wheel, what it's doing at idle. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah. Imagine this on full song around this track. It's got a rear window heater on the front window. There, these crane things, look, that pick up these containers. We better be easy while the tires are cold, guys, because I won't make this corner otherwise. It's only got 5 gears, and at the end of the straight we're already on the limiter. I'll be correcting a lot, I suppose. So this is the right-hander. I keep saying left, and this is the S's. Get that wall wrong. Oh, you swine. You see, and I'm not even at racing speed. This is nuts. Now, it's this left-hander. Where do I... The back end is really loose, and you will notice on the bottom right hand corner of the screen there, the tires will get hot, but it's okay. I think you'll understand why. They'll actually turn yellow. Now here we've got a left-hander, so it's just a little bit of lifting off, maybe a dab of the brakes, and then this next one is flat out, this next one. Through here, coming really wide, and then getting your braking right into second gear to make the final turn and go. Oh my Christ. Oh, I don't think we're warmed up yet, guys. Ugh. Nope. Tires are not warm enough. Keep pushing. Oh, we're not warm enough. I didn't get enough heat in the tires. Oh my God, slidey, slidey. Oh, yeah, caramba. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Maybe now this section flat out. Look at this. Oh, oh, Jesus. No. I can already feel my right wrist is already twinging. Let's just get the tires warmed up a little bit better. Maybe the next lap will be a bit more grippy. I'm blipping the throttle as I'm downshifting just so that it doesn't upset the car. Here we go, another lap. Anything under a 130, I'll be happy. Oh my crumbs. Third gear. Ay. Oh, you nuts. No, you see, you have to nail it. Maybe I should have just lifted a little bit. You have to nail the driving line, otherwise you can't get through it. Ah, this is crazy. What a track and car combination though. Woo, baby! Too much. I was trying to control that. I don't know why I bother. I know I can't control such things. Where's my little thing? There it is. I know I can't control slides like that. Oh. Yeah, these tires will go yellow, such is the heat. On the power, even when the car is, all four wheels are sliding, you still have to get back on the power. It's silly. It's a silly car. Right, let's go for it. I'm trying not to brake hardly, or as least as possible. You literally have to aim for the wall. Okay, I chickened out a bit there. I was well off the power. I just wanted to make it around, and I still hit that bloody wall. Did I brake too early there? I don't know, maybe. And here we go. This is one of my favorite parts. Flat out. Oh! 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 No! Yeah! No! No! How did you grip there? I thought you were done for. Flat out here. Upshift. Oh. Go, go, go. 1 minute. No. 31. That's it. No. That should have been 2 seconds quicker. I've done a 129 before. Don't ask me how. Oh. Ah. I don't know how this car stays on the road. You literally have to aim for the wall because you know you're going to slide, and so you'll miss it. At least you hope you will. Oh, God. How did it hold on there? No, no, no. Just holding on is a job in and of itself. Oh, I lifted off. Why? Oh, you swine. We're quicker, but not quick enough. 130.6. Nope, not good enough. Oh, you were off the line. No. Damn, that cost me my lap. Cost me the lap time. Yeah. I have never made any setup changes to this car yet. I'm on the wrong part of the track. I thought I was setting up for the right-hander there, not the left. Yeah, I've never made any setup changes to this car. It's insane. Look at it just sliding the whole time. Oh, look at it, look the way it just bounces there, look. Look at it just bounce. Look. You don't see it so much on slow-mo. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's crazy, honestly. So this is the last corner. I love this combination of car truck. It's phenomenal. So here we go into this corner. I want to try and do it just in fourth, but I can't get the car slowed down enough. We should have been wider on the exit there. Oh God, look at that. Look, all four wheels are sliding. And you have to account for that, so you aim for the corner of the wall as if you're going to hit it. There you go, look at that. Yeah, you aim as if you're going to hit the wall. Look how close I get. And then you hope that the car slides like it normally does, so that you don't hit the wall. And you see how off the racing line I am? See that darker area in the middle of the track? That's where the cars run. Mostly, so that's your racing line. I'm to the left of it, so it's not ideal at all. I need to be in the middle of the track here so that I can go quicker through this S bit. And because I'm not, I have to back off. Oh, that was it's crazy. This is my favorite bit, this bit coming up, because it's a chicane, but it's flat out. Oh, that is crazy in there. Look at the tire smoke. The moment you get through the chicane now, you have to back off. Otherwise, you don't make the next corner at all. And coming up to penultimate corner, flat out, absolutely flat. And into the last corner. Car snaking away there. Got a bit wide, yeah. Bugger. Yeah, so this is what we're up against, guys. I'm gonna just see if I can just change a couple of things. Maybe I'm looking for camber here. So I'm just going to add a little bit of camber. I know it says minus, but I'm actually adding, so. I'm going to go up as much as a half. That's going to tilt the wheels inwards a bit more. So when I'm making a corner, I'll have more contact patch on the loaded wheel. And here, what have we got? Rain tires and mediums, and that's it. Okay. Right. Brake balance, I'm going to shift a bit to the front, just a tiny. I don't think I want to do too much to this. How much fuel do we have in? Does it say? Is that liters? It is, isn't it? Let's put half as much in. And I think I'm going to leave the rest. I don't want to change too much because if something goes wrong, I won't know what it is. Okay. Just see if I can give myself a bit more grip into the corners. It's good, isn't it, gain damage? Oh, you can easily crash. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, you can. Do you want a bonnet view lap for the outlap? This one? Oh, and to answer your question about is it rear wheel or front wheel, traction control off. I think, was it on low? Okay. It's shaking my desk to pieces. This, right. So, in terms of what the drive is on this, I think we can safely say rear. Okay, traction control off now. I didn't even know it was on low, but I don't think this car's really going to do much difference. It's not going to make a difference. So I'm essentially sitting in the middle of the car here, but this is where a GoPro would be. I have to take it a little bit easy because my tires are really cold. Nope. Cold tires, baby. Doesn't get you the grip you want. I think I braked a little bit too late there, a couple of meters too late. Oh, going wide. Switching camera views at the wrong time. Yeah, imagine what it's doing to me. You can see the heat of the tires. When I put my foot down, you can see it's only the rear tires that are heating up. See? Ooh. Bloody wheel spin between first and second gear there. Right, can we go any quicker? I want to be on the outside, but I don't want to hit the wall either. We lost time there. This car does not want to point forward. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just felt like I thought I can get the power down earlier here and make up even more time. I was a little bit too greedy. This car is just insanity. So through the crane, and then it's penultimate left-hander, and then flat-out left-hander. Better entry. All right, here we go. Sometimes braking earlier makes you quicker because your exit's better. If I can stick closer to the wall, I can get on the power earlier. See, look, 6/10 gained. No! You swine! I was 7/10 up there. Swine! Oh, I knew that was wrong. Yep. It's amazing that where you crash, or where you hit the wall, could be the result of something you did like a few hundred meters earlier in a previous corner. Come on, give me a good exit. Just give me a clean lap. A clean lap. Oh, good line, good line. Don't let it go. That wasn't ideal. Oh, you swine. Okay, I'm going to go back to low traction because I just want to get a clean lap in. It's having the more traction control you put in, the slower your lap time can be because your car engine is inhibiting your maximum output. Yeah, you know what it does. I just want to be a bit more aggressive on the throttle. Are we losing daylight here? Because I can't make out where I'm going. Oh, I've lost all that time. You can't get it back. This car is just wacko. Can you imagine a race with 20 of these things? Okay, let's go for a couple more and see what happens. Got a little bit of tyre wear. Oh, that bump. No. I don't know if it's the lighting, but I'm not making out the details very well. You know, I can't see where the corners are coming up properly. You know what I mean? Because they're all kind of desaturated colors. So my eyes can't pick out the edges of the walls, you know, in the chicanes and that. I can't pick out the edges, and so I'm not being accurate. I'm going to adjust the brake balance down here. So we've moved the brake balance a bit more towards the front. Yeah, I don't know where the corner is anymore. Like there, I can't make out the details. Oh, it's costing me time, guys. I can't see anymore. I'm 7/10 up. Let me change one thing that I think it might be the fault here, but I need to save my setup first. Okay. So the one thing I want to change, which might bring out the details a bit better so that my eyes can see it, because don't forget, I operate with a slightly, my monitor settings are darker than usual. So I guarantee my monitor is set darker than what you guys would have. But somewhere we have the weather. And if I take away put the weather preset onto sunny, I might be then able to see things a bit better. Is it an 81? What does it feel like for you guys watching it? Because imagine me driving the bloody thing. Oh yeah, look how much brighter that is now. Okie dokie. Looks like I didn't save the setup. It's a good thing I've got a memory. Oh, wait a minute, we can adjust the gearing? Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, we can change the gearing. I could give myself a little bit better fifth gear so that we're not at the limiter. There. I don't know whether that's going to be a detriment or not. So, camber. It didn't really make too much of a difference, if I'm honest. You don't want to do it too much, otherwise it'll still understeer, and that would be bad. So brake balance, I want that forwards. And I don't think I bothered with anything else, did I? I just took the fuel out. Yeah, no, that's okay. So, save. Save setup. It is. Okay, so slightly different weather conditions. A bit sunnier. So we'll try and get the tyres warmed up a bit better and see if I can see the details better in this sunnier weather. Because the cloudy weather was making the graphics look a little bit undersaturated or desaturated. going to have to adjust my braking points. I think I'm braking just a little bit too late there. I'm not really pushing, believe it or not. Let's see how this fifth gear is down here. If it works, I'll be carrying a couple of miles an hour more. Oh, it's washing out too much. All these bumps, I don't know how the car's staying stuck on the ground. I have to go into second gear to keep it out the wall. Oh, just rear end getting out under power there. Oh, you swine. .28.7, get in. My fastest lap ever. Woohoo! Since I reinstalled it. Yeah, you've got to stay off the power the whole time. Sometimes when I know the lap is gone anyway, I'll use it to try and find limits in other places. So that I'll know for other laps. Information gathering, basically. We were up on time there as well. I am sweating like hell. Okay, we'll do one more reconnaissance, one more hot lap, and then, yeah. I wonder what it's like in an F1 car. I've never tried an old F1 car. It's washing out on the front. I just want a bit more front grip, you know, but I maybe just need to slow down. So bumpy, really bumpy. that was good. Why couldn't I do that on my hot lap? Oh, I turned in a little bit early there. I thought I was going to smash the wall. Okay, here we go. Come on. I don't think I'll beat my time. But I made mistakes on it, on that lap, so I should. So far so good. Messed that up completely. Slipped the gear. Bastard. I was well up on my time, wasn't I? And then I messed it up. 3/4 of a second I've lost. Almost a second now. And now it is officially 1 second lost. Yeah, I lost a second on this lap. Damn it. And I'm still going to be faster, maybe. Yep, still going to be quicker, and I lost a second. Ah, swine. Oh, what on earth? Just trying to lay the power down. Without spinning. Oh, this is insane. I still lost 6 or 7 tenths, didn't I, at the beginning compared to my best lap? And I was again 6 tenths up at the end there. And I lost it all. Which means I can probably get another 1.2 seconds quicker or something like that on a perfect lap. Literally just trying to dance the car around the track. Oh, come on. Don't mess this up. Yes. Okay, we touched the wall, but a 1:27.8. Oh Christ. touch the wall, but I'm still quicker. I can still go quicker than that. There's another half a second on that lap. My Christ. Hello, Cosmic. Yeah, it's a quick truck. Let's have a look at that lap that I just did. Man, if you ever want to work out or a bit of cardio, well, there it is. Yeah, look at that. So that didn't help. I didn't get the most speed going down the straight here then because I hit the wall. So I could have been going down here a little bit quicker. How it holds on around this corner with the bumps here, around here, I have no idea. See that bump there? Phew. Thank you, suspension. Yeah, as soon as you get onto the racing line, you can get the power down a bit more. So just make sure you hit the racing line as quick as possible. Right up to the wall there. Look at it just dancing around. Woo! Oh God, that was a bit too close. So, fourth gear here, through into fifth, and then down to third. Yeah, going through the chicane and then shifting up again before shifting down 2 gears to third. It's crazy. And I just got that little nudge there, but I'll take it. And the car just does not want to turn in that corner. Maybe brake a little bit earlier, help it in. So then I'm not waiting and waiting and waiting to get on the power, you know. So I might be, for example, braking a bit earlier and maybe lose a little bit of time there. But because I'm going into the corner slower and I don't have to wait to get on the power for so long, I can nail it out of the corner sooner and then use the rest of the straight. But the start finish line is up at the top there by the traffic lights, so looks like that setup helped because I've never been that quick around here. But I've only just been back on this track and car today. So we did a 127.8. Okay. You want to see what a 1980s F1 car will do? And then a current one. Current-ish. I have not tried an F1 car on this track, so I don't know. What did we get? Oh, 27.6 was it? I don't remember that. If we go up to McLaren, want the MP4. I think it is. MP48, even better. Or the 13, which is the West liveried Hakkinen, Raikkonen, Coulthard thing. But this in VR is nuts. I can only imagine that Toyota at Leicester track in VR, what that's like in VR. I want to know how this compares. Can't quite remember the year of this one, the MP48. 80, 87, 88, I'm going to say. I did say, didn't I? Too late. What do you guys think? 127 for the Celica, and that's not a slow car. What do you think this will do it in? Loads more grip. I'm going to say maybe a 1:7, maybe a 1:10. Can you imagine that lapping 1:10 seconds? That's crazy. Yeah, place your bets. Standard setup. Oh, wait a minute, we can't do standard setup with this car because for some reason that I don't know about, the automatic upshift and downshift is set automatically. It's the only car I have that does that. And even the real car doesn't do that, so I don't know. This thing is a fully fledged F1 car. From? Does it say who from? Hakkinen, Mika Hakkinen, okay. Right, so we'll do this and then we'll do a couple that's a bit more modern. Can I do this flat out? Well, yeah, of course. Oh, just about. No, not quite. I was going to try and do the whole thing without lifting. My braking, oops. Not concentrating. I'm going to say my braking points, my reference points are a little bit different now. But not so different, because what happens is you think, oh, I can brake a lot later in these, but it's not quite the case that you can brake later. It's because you have to remember that you're also traveling faster. So the braking reference points are not too different. Anyway. I don't know where the limits are of this car. I don't know what corners it can do flat and what not. Alright, let's try the first lap and see what happens. Oh my god, the steering wheel wants to get ripped out of my hand. Damn it. Oh, I braked very early there. 1 minute and 7 seconds. So 20 seconds quicker than that Toyota did it in. Oh, I clobbered the inside wall there. Otherwise you would have been quicker. Let's use that as a reference. Otherwise I'll have my own personal breakdown. 107.4 I think it was, right? Somewhere like that. So the MP413 came 5 years later. I guess if they went to 9, 10, 11 and 12, 13. So, can this beat 107? Imagine doing that in real life. Formula One fans, this car will be very familiar. groove tires, so we're looking at 1998. I don't know. Oh, the steering is just, oh no, the steering is all weird. Oh, it's, oh guys, the steering, no, it's vibrating my steering wheel like crazy. Ay, 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 ay. What the hell? My steering wheel is getting vibrated into Narnia. No. There's no heat in those tires. I might stay with this view for the hot lap. Oh, my poor steering wheel. I'm having to lift because we're carrying more speed. Man, can't get it slowed down. .106.6, a second quicker. Misjudged that one badly. Ooh, wheels locked. 160. Oh, yeah, it does. Can you hear my wheel? Man, it's vibrating like crazy. That is nuts. 1066. I don't know if a modern F1 should beat that, because the modern F1s have got way more grip now. So I think I have up to 2020 F1. .106.0, eh? Okay, so I think I've got a few F1 seasons here. Some of the older F1 seasons. 1975. Back in the Niki Lauda days. This one, Niki Lauda's car. But we also have the F-160. I didn't know I had that little thing. That's like from Grand Prix Legends. Oh, 1960s mode, yeah. Awesome. Forgot I had that. Okay. Well, the fastest car in 2020 was the Mercedes by a country mile, and it was Lewis. So, I'm going with that. No surprises. So, can the all-conquering 2020 Mercedes W11, I think it was a W11. Yep. Can it beat a 106? Yes. I need to make a change to the tires though. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Leave them as they are. Okay, so this is hybrid. We have DRS, but I don't know if it's going to work. I don't think it works in the pits anyway. Gone are the days of the V10s. Does the rear flap work? Nope. No, okay. No rear flappage. And I can't see. Seventh gear flat out. And we should have 8 of these gears. I'm not going to lie, this feels really easy to drive. Like it's just doing exactly what I'm telling it to do. And it's going exactly where I'm telling it to go. And a car that does that is going to be freaking quick. I can't reach 8th gear, I don't think. Or maybe. This car's just cost me time there. How compliant this car is just crazy. I can brake so late and still make the corner. I don't even have to downshift here. Just there. And maybe even then I didn't have to. This is insane. The amount of grip this car has is... This is Guardian technology, guys. One minute 5.3. Oh. This is stupid. 1 minute 2.9. That is just insane. And that's without setup. I wonder if with setup with like a lower downforce, I wonder if you could break 1 minute. Okay, so this car is officially certified insane. Yes, we're running on the soft grippy tires, but holy crumbs, what a difference compared to the other F1 cars. This one just goes where you point it, and you don't even have to downshift to get around the corners. I guess that's the difference with the hybrid power though. It's unreal. And the track isn't letting me have DRS either. If I could open the rear wing, I think with setup work and the ability to open the rear wing, I think we can get this thing under a minute. It'll be tough. But if we took off some downforce, took off the fuel, so we only had enough fuel for maybe 5 laps, plus DRS, yeah, I think it's entirely possible we could find 2.9 seconds. Which is stupidly crazy. I mean, I'm not changing gears at the right time. I'm leaving it too late. I'm going by the engine revs, and with hybrid cars you don't. With a non-hybrid F1, you would hear the revs, right? You go, and when it gets to the end of that rev, you change. But on these you don't with the hybrid, because the peak power is before the revs gets, well, way before the revs gets to the end, right? So you change early, so it's like wah, 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 and that's where you're getting most power. If you look back here on the lap, what you should be doing here, you've got the green, red, and blue lights. Okay, you should be changing on the red lights, not the blue. Right? So as soon as the red light kicks in, then you change. You don't wait for the blues to come in. You don't do that. You change at the reds, because that's when the peak torque, the peak power is there. And I'm way too late. Look how long I've got the blue lights on for. How do we play again? I don't know. How did I friggin' stop this? Okay, so watch how long I've got these blue lights on for. Because I'm going by the sound. See? Too long. And so I'm only reaching 180, 185, 186, 187 miles an hour. If I was changing earlier, I bet I could reach more speed. It's just the way that the electronic components work inside the car. There's an MGUH and an MGUK, and it kind of melds the engine up with the electronics. But yeah, you're supposed to change early. How much fuel do we have? Now, I'm not saying 45 litres. I don't know how much I'm using per lap. If we put 10 litres in, with the fuel mixture set to highest, so peak power. I don't know what the best throttle map is though. I don't know. It might be that one is more power. It might be that... Oh, okay, 8 minimum braking. Right. It's the brake throttle map. So it's, yeah, basically how much mechanical, well, yeah, let's call it mechanical braking that you get when you lift the throttle off. Not touching the brakes. This is without the brakes. So, soft tires. I'm happy with all those. Okay, aerodynamics. Let's take a little bit off the front. And let's go a bit nuts there. If the car holds on and doesn't spin us off the track, then we might get a quicker time. Shall we see? And then we'll call it a day. Let me see if I can. Yeah, no, I'll try and. I was going to get rid of that gear thing in the middle of the screen there. It's difficult to change at the right moment and look at the track. I'll have to go by engine sound. I'm just learning the engine sounds. This is a recon practice lap to learn my shift point. See, now I'm into 8th, you see? But I wasn't getting that before. There you go, 102.2. So we're taking 7/10 off. But I was able to get 8th gear in places where I wasn't reaching it before because I was shifting too late. So there wasn't enough time to get to 8th. So that's another 7/10 gone. So it's, I don't know, still 2.2 seconds. I could take downforce off and make the car really quick. The problem is it won't get round the corners. I don't think I've got anything quicker. No, I don't think I've got anything faster than this. Oh, 2020. Oh, okay. 2022 season. Yeah, this year's. Yeah, I forgot. This is a payware mod, as I remember. Now then. I don't know, what do you guys think? This year's car, should we try it? Actually, probably best to try the Red Bull, isn't it? Because the Mercedes was a dog. And if these are set up with team performances, Let's pick the Red Bull, I think. Or Ferrari. Ferrari looks gorgeous. This car, it's beautiful. Could this beat 1022? I don't know. If it does, I want it to beat it by a long way. Well, let's strip some fuel out. Get it down to about 10 litres. Engine mixture is in race mode. And race low. Okay, so there's no qualifying mode. Of course, not allowed in 22. So compound, definitely not. Soft tyres for more grip. I have no idea how this car's going to handle. I don't remember how they are. Front wing, let's, I don't know, take a bit off. That's a risk because I don't even know what the car's like. All right. Can you beat a 1022, my friend? Oh, my steering wheel is vibrating like there's no tomorrow. No rear flappage. No rear wing. How quick it gets through the gears though. I can probably gauge by how well it grips to tell you whether I think it's going to be quicker. Okay, trying to find my limits. Probably not the best time to switch camera view, Rusty. Oh, it's not holding the road as well as the Mercedes did. Nope. It's difficult when you switch from one car to another and the characteristics are different. Oh, it won't make that corner. Okay, it won't make that corner at all. So let's add that front wing back on. Might even give it a tad more. That's a little bit better, isn't it? The Mercedes has got a much better front end though. But remember, these are just modded cars, it's just people's interpretations of them. I can't believe it took those two corners in 7th gear. Where am I? Oh yeah. I lost myself. to slow it down there. No, it's slower, 103.8. 103.8. It wasn't as quick around, like the front end. It wasn't biting as much. So I was losing, yeah, look at that. I was losing a bit there. Yeah, the Mercedes felt the best. It just did what I wanted. Jesus. Did that just spark? I don't know if it does sparks in slow motion. Let's see. Yeah, there it goes. Whoa, how close? What the hell? How close can you get without hitting the wall? Whoa, did I touch it? Did I? I don't know, guys. Did I? Yes, I did. That was crazy. Right, so after this chicane here, we're in 8th gear, now we drop to 7th, and we stay in 7th all the way through here, which is crazy. 7th gear throughout there, and now we're into 8th again, still in 8th gear, and then down to 3rd here, which, as you can see, I completely balls that up. That wasn't my hot lap though, was it? And yeah, into 3rd for this last corner. Probably do it in 4th really, but it's okay. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that is the Leicester track with the Toyota Celica and a couple of others. An insane experience. I've yet to try it in VR. I think once I get my energy back, I will. Anyway guys, that's going to be it. So thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. Hope it was somewhat entertaining. And yeah, Saturday, so I'll be back tomorrow with some Elite Dangerous and see what's going on with that. I'm not ready to tackle the Goid yet, I don't think. I'm going to have a go though, because I've got a couple of AX multi-cannons on my ASP. But I'm going to have a go and see if I can take on any of the scouts. If not, then I'm going to have to make preparations to get a ship, which means doing some Guardian stuff. So we'll see what happens on tomorrow's stream. And yeah, until then, thank you guys so much, and thank you Rodger for Texas. I'm going to enjoy that. There's plenty more to discover on that yet, and I plan to. So yeah, I'm going to grab a little bite to eat, and thank you all for your company today. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.